memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Say bye to breathing.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Relax.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny is ill fate descends. Ah.
Stand still.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Hi guys.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the
Hi.
waters lies an endless
I
abyss.
don't know if I should have tested the tracking first because I broke it so many times last time, but
Relax.
Ill fate descends.
as you can hear, I'm letting my game autoplay for a second because I'm fighting the new boss with the temporary access, temporary, whatever access. Because I'm pretty sure if they introduced it to me, this is what I need for Acheron. Right? Right? You don't know yet, but I'm assuming this is what I need. It's the Raging Heart. Anyway, how are we all feeling tonight? You ready for some Honkai Star Rail?
The dead return!
Are we ready to watch me lose my mind looking for Aventurine? Because I avoided spoilers, but now I'm worried about him. Because, certain individuals made me really paranoid about the fact that he may in fact die. You know who you are. Anyway.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Yes, I am still doing the boss. I'm gonna pull for Acheron. I already did my dailies, and I know I'm gonna get more currency from doing the quest, but what if we start? Because I'm nervous as fuck. We're gonna start with some of this shenanigans. And yeah. I don't know, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm absolutely terrified something bad's gonna happen. We already saw what happened last time, okay? This makes me anxious. I hate this. That's why we had to finish the update. We finish the update today, or I explode. Internally. Alright? That's it. There are no other options. You understand? Do you understand? Sure hope you do. Because we're gonna start in a second on the adventure quest stuff, but first, ooh, level 8. Alright, first, we're gonna go to Penacony. We're gonna go to the hotel lobby. The hotel motel Holiday Inn. I don't know, that was Spotify put Pitbull on earlier, so because I have Smart Shuffle on. So I heard some classics.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
I'm sorry, Kafka. Actually, let me check the tracking real quick, see how we doing. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Alright. The NPC moved me out of the way. I'm also going to switch this team back to what it was before. And then when I get Acheron to a good level, she'll be on here, so then I'll change this to Let's Go Lesbians instead of Fruit Over Time. Alright. You ready to watch this happen while I delay? while I stall. I'm stalling for time. Because I'm afraid. I'm so scared. I don't know what they're gonna do to my boy. Don't do this to my sad little man. Alright, you ready? I also want to get Gallagher, so... I don't even know what 4-star I got to get that, but... Oh wait, nope. That's a nice new graphic, though. This is what I want. Alright, here we go, boys. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I forgot to tweet about it. Hold on. Let me pull up my phone. I didn't even see... I'm looking down. Okay, nothing special. Ah, a destruction light cone. Hold on, let me tweet this real quick. I feel like I should have my URL copied already, but I don't. Anyway. Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to tweet from my phone, so this is going to take longer than usual. No. Copy link. There we go. Thanks, phone. Okay, I tweeted about it. Anyway. Thanks. I'm stalling for time by pulling first before playing the quest. I can't even tell if that was what I'm looking for. No? Nope. Okay. I got Gallagher! Look at that! Look at that. It's tall men o'clock, buddy. Oh, he does have a shoulder cape. Okay, I wasn't delusional. I was like, I can't remember if this man has a shoulder cape or not, but I feel like he should, because that's a design element that I'm all about over here. All right. No, I don't think that was it either. That looked normal. Yeah. Pela. Which I don't think I have her max Eidolon then. Because it would have given me 20, I think, right? I looked down again. So I can't. Can you tell I'm in a mess right now? I think I have this S5, so that's fun. Okay. I know. Nope. Oh, another Gallagher. Sweet. I think that was normal too. Like I don't know, the visuals are not big enough for me to tell. Ooh, a Don Hung copy. It's been so long since I've seen you, my friend. And not in Bybit or Lune. Oh, there it is. Okay. Did I win the 50-50? We'll see. We're about to see. Are you ready to see if I won the 50-50? Bye, Pom Pom. Sorry. Oh, wow. I have not gotten a copy of that, I don't think, yet. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. She's gonna be the last one. No, it's preservation! Well, there's my E1 Japard, I guess. That's my E1 Japard, I guess. Well, now I'm guaranteed. Normal. Wow. Wow. Why 3 4-stars? Was that a sorry you got your parted? Nope. Another Gallagher. Jesus. Am I gonna E6 Gallagher? While her banner's up? Oh my god. Okay, I couldn't tell. Oh, okay. How many times have we gotten Gallagher? Is it 4 or 5 now? Oh my god, how many times have I gotten Gallagher? We're about to see, I guess. Nope, that's normal too. Unhung. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that was my last 10 pull. God damn it. That's alright. E1 Japard. Are you fucking kidding me?
The Silver Main Guard stand ready to defend Bellabog.
Where are you, sir? Alright, let's do you first.
Stay focused. Push forward. Stay focused. Push.
Oh, okay, so it did E6 her. I E6 Pela, let's go.
We mustn't cling to the past. We mustn't cling to the past.
I almost
We mustn't
E6
cling
Don
to the
Hung.
past.
Alright, how many of you do I have? 4. I pulled him 5 times.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Thanks, old man.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams. Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
Okay, what? When entering battle, Gallagher regenerates 20 energy and increases his effect resist by 50%. Wow. Okay. When using skill, removes 1 debuff from the target ally. At the same time, increases their effect resistance by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. Corpse Reviver. Skill level +2 to maximum of 15. Basic attack +1 to a maximum of 10. And this one was extends the duration of the besotted state inflicted by Gallagher's ultimate by 1 turn. Which I don't know much about that yet. Let's see. Oh, look. Gallagher. Oh, no, it's not super in position 5 yet, so I can do that too. Bitch. Never have enough of anything I need. Can you tell I went farming? Oh, Anyway, can you tell I went farming? Oh, that one had break effect. Hold on. There you go. Actually, let me check what his thing scales with. Okay, attack. Attack. Wait, what's the heal do though? Where's the heal? Every time a besotted target gets attacked by an ally, ally's HP is restored by 80. Okay, I guess attack it is. But that's alright, I got that. I thought I had a really good watch, too. Yeah, this one. Let's go. Give him more break effect. Anyway, can you tell? Can you tell I've been farming? Oh wait, this is the one that I really wanted, I think. for now. Shoes. Planner, ornaments. What did I give you? What did I intend to give you? I don't actually know. I think one of these. Equip that bad boy. I think I had saved this one for him, but now it looks like attack is what he just needs attack like a normal every other fucking character. I'll take this one.
Intuition, instinct. Training can sharpen them both.
Listen to this old man giving me advice and knowledge.
Intuition, instinct. Training can sharpen them both.
Anyway, can you tell? Can you tell what I've been doing while not streaming Honkai Star Rail? Can you tell? Is it obvious?
Intuition, instinct. Training can sharpen them both.
Oh, it finally hit the limit. Yep, because I don't have enough of those yet. Okay. I don't know, does Acheron not need those then? Okay. Oh, okay, here it is. Increases units outgoing healing by the amount of break, 50% of break effect.
Muscle memory never lies.
After using ultimate, immediately advances his actions forward by 100%.
Muscle memory never lies.
Fuck. Okay, anyway, break effect. I gotta go back to those relics real quick. Go back to those relics real quick. This is the boring part of the stream, or the not so exciting part of the stream, where I sit here and continue to delay. By doing this. Damn it, I don't have anything left. Excuse me. Let's see. Break effect is only 73. Alright. What else did I switch out? That one. But I don't know if I think I intentionally saved that for him. I think I did. The other ones won't work on him that well. Okay, this does have break effect on it. A lot of it may come from me leveling these up too later. Okay, that's all we can do on Gallagher for now, I guess. I needed more regular abundance stuff for him. Alright, let's go here. Let's continue, finally. And try not to cry, I guess. If something bad happens, I'm gonna explode. I want you to know this. Like, you will hear me make noises that no human being has made me make before. So, a fair warning to all you. There he is. There's my boy.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this.
Oh, auto's not on. Lol.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
But how is that possible? Could Robin actually? But how is that possible?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC. Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time?
I mean, I thought they were supposed to be.
Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity. Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
This is really hard to take in. That's just one side of the story. If that's the case, I can't trust anyone. I mean, real. Factual.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait. I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda. Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Kind of. Because you understand what you're dealing
Who's
with.
to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express. I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls. You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death. It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser.
I don't like the
That's not
IPC,
fair,
but
really. So then,
I don't think he's lying to me either.
I need your help.
It's fucking problems. Problems is all I get from this fucking planet. What kind of help?
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means. Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table. Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC.
But you already know.
But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions. And that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you. And the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice. And I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
Am I making bad decisions here? Are we making bad decisions for my favorite Fruit Loop? Is that what we're doing? I think that is what I'm doing today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Acheron. You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us? We must never associate with the IPC. A decision like this is way above my pay grade. This is also a fact. I guess.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
He's trying to butter me up. He's trying to butter me up real hard with this cold hard cash. Death with everyone.
Aventurine just sauntered off.
Of course he did.
He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
What now?
Black Swan.
Oh, I clicked the wrong. I clicked
What is
it.
she thinking?
We'll never know what she's thinking. Trust. Trust, she's mysterious like that. He gave me money. He literally gave me money. It's the second time he's just handed me money.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to
Yeah, I
be.
figured.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet. But, judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
The Namus cannot turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of this. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. Can I toss a die and let it decide for me? Fuck. This is not an easy choice at all.
That is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
I mean, she's also right.
As for the other questions...
Did Death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before. Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Do you think this is connected to Akron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
Okay.
But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
I know, you already said that before. That's why I'm really afraid. Have you noticed anything else unusual?
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span. In and of itself, that's very unusual. Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone. If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
I guess I don't have any other questions. That's all I can ask you.
So quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
I almost feel like it doesn't matter what the Aventurine does. Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape. Like, after we figure out the truth, I care more about the truth, but also I'm emotionally attached to that stupid little brat.
It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
All the little birds. It's also like Sam would not. I don't feel like Sam would do something against me because of Elia's plans.
Part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
So if he went after Akron, maybe Akron's not worth trusting right now.
What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths. And ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec.
Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she hands a card over to you.
A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
Let's hope, I
I
guess.
also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Thank you.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Knowing how this is going so far, that's gonna be some shit. Guarantee it. Guarantee it's gonna be some shit. Gonna be some motherfucking shit, brother. I don't want to hear your stupid happy music right now. Oh god, her phone's invisible. Show, you still at the hotel in the dreamscape? Show? Show? Have you run into trouble? You got separated in the memory zone, but Show is with the memo keeper. I feel so antsy. Help. Marge, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? Not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. I'm done. Show, it's great to see that you're safe. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? No. I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. Cordoned off? We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near Clocky statue later.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
A parting gift from Black Swan. A tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from the Black Swan's collection. In this card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. Huh. Okay.
This is ridiculous. Why do I keep bumping into
I don't know. I wonder if she can reach it. Probably not, but maybe from up there.
Yeah.
Because I know I reached the other one with Silver Wolf, actually. The one in the other dreamscape that was, like, off the path, because I don't think it's going to target it from here.
Huh.
Enjoy Clocky Pizza. Can't you be a bit nicer? I'm your boss, and the only one has your profile in the IPC right now. Yeah. Ugh. Have you worked for the family so long that you've forgotten you're an IPC employee, and now you're even doing community service for them? You promised me I'd come back after 10 years, but now 30 years have passed and I'm still stuck in the family. Are you trying to remind me to do work for IPC even in my dream? Interesting. Angry Gear. Enjoy Clocky's Pizza.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
That lady has a hat on. I was really confused about this visually. Some time ago, deep in the memory zone. Are we getting a flashback? Yeah. Oh.
That blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Days ago, Everflame Mansion. Huh. Not Duke Inferno.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
Can't believe they took away Duke Inferno.
Still alive, as are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Okay.
The Taurus Fire Demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand. We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground.
Okay. That's pretty edgy of you.
Entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young when I time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Can't believe Duke Inferno
Why?
was set up to be this great villain and he dies off screen.
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
He doesn't care.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different.
That man died for his
Just as
philosophy.
these sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
She didn't want to kill him.
You shall witness
That's insane.
the most brilliant and intense
They made her out to be this villain.
existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Okay, so everything he said was true.
May death be the end of your boundless dream,
Okay, fine. I can trust Aventurine.
guiding you back to the waking world.
He's not as suspicious as I thought he was.
I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
She is smart. I just...
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
Valid question, Sam. You asked the
I
real
tend to
questions
forget
here.
things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next, then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way, but as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Huh.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash. So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
That's interesting. That also makes it seem like Sam is maybe Firefly for realsies.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up.
Yeah.
So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Aventurine is on his guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Himiko's right.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
I get Walt's got my back.
This sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
I think that's what Grandpa said.
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here. And I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
At this point, Marge, I'm just a punching bag. I'm not the galactic baseballer anymore. I'm the galactic fucking punching bag. It's fine. Let's focus on the big picture for now. It's fine. I got a lot out of him, too. It's cool. You can bully me whenever. Absolutely not. It's fine. I got a lot out of him, too.
No, I can't accept this.
It's okay, March. We're fine.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and
Could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Well, we've decided to accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful. Your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll be all in this together. There's a small something for our upcoming partnership. Why? Whoa. That's a lot of money. That's it. Thanks, boss. Wowee. That's so generous of you, boss. Thanks. Oops, I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra just for good luck with this new gig. Why is he sending me so much money? Just as I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can, so her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave now, and I look forward to outstanding performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
He gave me 200,000 credits. This man is rich as hell. He just keeps throwing money at me. Oh my god, Himiko.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Himiko, I have no idea. Perhaps he's going for the hotel. Perhaps he's going for the family. Perhaps he's going for Acheron. Perhaps he's going for Acheron.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her and can't rush to any conclusions.
Perhaps going for the hotel?
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Yeah. Perhaps he's going for the family?
He's definitely going for the family. And it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
I mean, there's no conclusions that we can draw on yet, because I know he's not going for us.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
He was born thinking his whole life has no value. That's what it is.
If Aventurine wants to bring down the family, he'll have to create a big enough chance. After everything he's done so far, what is his goal?
I don't know, except for the cornerstones. We got that hint earlier, but technically I don't know that as the Trailblazer. Okay, well.
Aventurine said something that concerns me.
Yeah, tell me.
He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
He's trying to drive a wedge in between us. This is Aventurine. Oh, we know that. But why, though?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone.
Yeah, Well's probably right.
However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air.
No, it actually happened.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
She's a very gentle woman. She's a very mysterious woman. She's a very powerful woman. Weird. Can't seem to remember. She's a very mysterious woman. Weird. I can't... What? It's forcing me to say this.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Yeah, she's kind of like an outlier in terms of socially, at least.
Whatever happens, please don't place all your trust in Aventurine. We cannot afford to be manipulated by him.
I know. I know.
Really love coffee.
All right, bestie. How you feeling, bestie?
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. But everything's just some horrible prank.
Aw, I'm sorry, Marge.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
I also would like to mention that there are civilians standing less than 10 feet, 10 feet away from us. So, love how this conversation is happening. Yeah, why did they force that on me? So odd. Then again, it might be based on the choices I made at the beginning of the...
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
I need a fidget toy, it's not that. Do you think the family's behind all this? We'll restore all dreams back to normal.
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew.
Mm-hmm.
The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on.
We just wanted a vacation! Oh, sorry, it's not auto.
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
So we'll get some Soul Glass somewhere.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
You have to take care of yourself, too, when in stressful
Looks like Aventurine
situations.
doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
Yeah.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
They're so serious and not telling us shit. Yeah.
I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well.
I mean, I trust them. But I'm like, why are you not telling us?
I will. Keep in touch.
Then again, I am the target of everybody's fucking obsession on this planet. So, I guess that makes sense. If
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Oh.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well,
Is there something about my name?
first, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request. I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
She knows about me!
Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Probably.
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Mm-hmm. By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No.
Why is it
4
called
cups.
Wake the Heck Up?
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
What? Will last forever. At the same time, the hotel in the real world. That's where we are.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent. chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
Interesting.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help,
so she's
the dead can be made to speak.
She's looking for the
Annihilation
memories.
Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal.
Okay, yeah, she's looking for those answers. Which we saw thanks to creative.
12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
Yeah.
This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
I wonder what that noise is and why there's a blank space there. Or
Won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened?
that was
The
her.
memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... it's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
I don't think Acheron's done it, but maybe I think Constance was her name, the other child we didn't hear. She's the one that was sent after the memo keeper.
Who are you?
It is her. That's her voice.
It's... no. Is this not a memory?
No.
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance.
Yeah, I remembered.
A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Interesting. What are they cooking? Wait.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
Is this my boy? At this moment on the other side. Switching to Aventurine's POV. Ooh.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Not for him.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects.
That's a shitty little place.
This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm.
I'm gonna assume it's him as a baby.
All the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy!
Ifrit really did deserve better. Sorry,
Mommy,
I didn't see that.
Rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining?
I started to space out. Oh, or I started to do the thing where I'm definitely paying attention, but I'm also spacing out.
They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go
rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gayatra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy. May the goddess Gayatra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Oh, that's his real name.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Be nice to him, Ratio. Be nice to him.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die.
What?
Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was...
Okay, so now he's finding out about Firefly through Ratio.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible, gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
Ugh.
Robin
Yeah.
is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
Oh, that's why her voice sounded weird.
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well,
So what
things aren't
happened
looking too
after he
optimistic,
got in?
Doctor. Starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
Sunday?
Sunday.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Well, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Sunday. Oh boy, Sunday.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
I see.
Fortress? Oh, I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see.
Wow.
When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
As the story unfolds, you'll have the chance to progress the story with other characters' point of view. When entering the character's point of view for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check Fate's Atlas interface to see which character's POV an ongoing motion or completed mission is on. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fate's Ensemble. For more details, see the tutorials. Okay. Huh. I see. Yes. That's all they wanted me to do. I saw that over there. Woo! Sorry. I don't know, I like that. What a lovely song. Spin up that disc and sweet music will play out of the speaker. Chirp. So if I put down something new, then the record player will play a new track too. See, I'm off to sing the song to the other birdies. Chirp. Interesting. I like that he literally just throws a dice. Ooh. Well, it's a good thing. I think that's a 20-sided dice. It's a good thing I didn't go straight over there. Look at this bad boy. I didn't even see that in the cutscene.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
I know. Okay, we know that the rewards in the chests are not fantastic. Anyway.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
Look at this little man threatening me with his posture.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
What? His what?
Excuse me?
Yeah, what?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
What?
Right. And as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
That's weird, to say the
Seems like
least.
The idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Yeah, Ratio. Not everybody's as smart as you. Alright, I'll switch my team then. I guess it kind of depends, but I don't know, did we take Argenti? That's the thing, I don't know who to take. I mean, we're gonna just roll with it, I guess. I almost feel like it should be Jingyuan, but I don't know. The problem is I don't know. I don't know what's coming up. We'll see, I guess. We'll see if I've made a good choice or not.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
It's a puzzle.
On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Wow, thanks, Mariana. Nice advice. Oh my god, look at him. The door is shut tight, but it'll open if you walk next to it. Alright, let's check this. Let's see. There's probably a code in here somewhere. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna have to search this room. Top to bottom, literally.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Let's see. Wrong button.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, well, maybe oh shit. Well, maybe that wasn't such a bad idea. Now we're gonna wait for it to load. I don't know what... Ah, damn. I'm so glad that my little man is broken as fuck.
Nothing major.
Storm shall pass. The beauty is eternal.
I'll see you off.
Well, okay. So that's a stacking shield, I'm assuming. Alright then.
The fight is set.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's right.
Bloom, my gratitude is yours.
Watch your head.
Eternal sleep is not that
Dead return.
What? That triggered it?
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Or it was...
You chose the wrong enemy.
It had to have.
Until I see... I will protect all beauty.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Holy shit.
That paradise, savor it for me.
I see. I understand. Look at his shield.
No dirty tricks, all right?
The beauty is eternal.
Sure, I'll play along. All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Embrace virtue.
That's blind stealing?
Wretched and fleeting.
I see. So is it like every... No, because it's not stacking with these attacks.
Send you.
Hedge your bets.
Oh, for follow-up... Is it follow-up actions? So like Blade would trigger it,
To a solid beauty is eternal.
and then so would Jing Yuan
I will dispatch you.
and Ratio.
Sure, I'll play along.
Is that okay? I didn't read anything, so you know, this is...
The dead return.
No, that doesn't trigger it. It has to be follow-ups.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Flesh wound.
Sorry, I'll go.
Is eternal.
I'll be able to switch to Jing Yuan.
Protect all beauty. For a driller.
Especially because it seems like they are not... I mean, this is that
A blade knows no mercy.
dinosaur
Your
doesn't
end
take as
approaches.
much damage. Did using his skill just give him like 5 points? What the fuck?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Well timed.
All in.
Okay, taking damage also gives him points. All right,
Nothing
Watch
major.
your head.
that's what it is. Okay,
The dice have been cast. Bust.
so Blade triggers it because he takes his own HP. Is that's what I'm understanding? Hold on. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. It's fine. I'm being distracted.
Bloom. Repay.
All in.
That has to be it.
Dead return.
Let me test this theory.
Paradise may be savor it for me.
No? I thought it did.
Fail to send you.
Okay, so follow-ups are taking damage. Is that what I'm understanding? I'm understanding it without reading it. It's every offensive action an ally takes. So his follow-up can overcome... Shut... Argenti! Hold on! It's actually possible to protect all the time. It's just, he just passively shields too. I noticed.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Wretched and fleeting.
I mean, it's not every offensive action because regular attacks don't trigger it.
I'll see you off.
Sure, I'll play along.
I underestimated you.
Watch your head.
It's very specifically follow-up attacks and taking damage, it looks
You
like.
chose the wrong enemy.
A blade knows no mercy.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Sorry, Argenti and Laucha take shit tons of damage because they have no defense.
Not that
Dead return.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Too little.
He gets 5 points from his ult.
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
will protect all beauty.
For Adrilla.
I will dispatch you.
The fight is set.
Sure, I'll pay along.
Paradise, savor it for me.
Get him, Blade. Get him, Blade. Who's that good boy? It's Blade.
Fortune follows luck.
Oh.
Just like it always does.
Yeah. Alright, hold on, let me do this. I'm sorry, Argenti.
It isn't wise to put down the hammer.
And take up the sword. Basically telling Blade that he is like, you made the wrong choice, buddy. What's on the other side? I just wanna, you know, recharge that. No concern. No need to worry.
Let's wait and see.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, fuck me. I did that way too slow.
Repay.
Yeah, no, every time I did the skill on Aventurine, I mean, what you call it? Argenti, it didn't trigger, so it has to be follow-up attacks, it looks like. It looks like, my follow-up attack, boys are still in business here. Because you can watch it. See, I just did the ult, and he didn't get any stacks. I'm not in front of that, right? Oh, I am in front of it. Shit, hold on. Let me move for a second.
Bide your time, but don't waste it.
Shit. Let me make myself smaller. Here, okay. See, I did his ultimate just now, and he didn't get any stacks, right? Do a skill? Nothing.
Hedge your bets.
Do his attack? Nothing. Follow-up attack? 1.
Was that it?
Take damage. That was 2. That was 1.
Here, there's thunder.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
That's what it looks like it's...
I hit the mark.
I mean, I'm gonna get him anyway. We already know he's my little meow meow.
I will dispatch you.
The fight is set.
So specifically, spamming his follow-up really depends on having other characters that have follow-ups. Oh, hello. The fuck? Almost got pranked.
Show no mercy.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, the fucking crazy eyes.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Can't believe my man plays D&D. Anyway, give me this. Oh, it's 4-star anyway. Nothing else over here, I think. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. Yoga pose? Yeah, so they have follow-ups, so they'll attack. I mean, they'll get stacks for him way quicker.
No dirty. All in.
I do like that he keeps the stacks after he overflows, and then can use it towards the next advancing the next follow-up.
Your end approaches.
Which is nice. Oh.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Oh yeah, me with the attention to return on the path they came from. Yeah, I was paying attention to that because I was like, I don't actually know what I need for his kit, or like how his kit really works in reality. Okay, yes, I know. Okay, so it should be, yeah, this one, I need to turn around entirely. And he's right, I don't think these look like nightingales either. Alright, I'm with Aventurine on this one. So this one, wait, that's correct. Okay, now I gotta fix the other side. Let me look at it. Okay, I see. So we're gonna turn that clockwise. And then turn this clockwise as well, and this one counterclockwise. Wow, I did it!
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
Wow! I followed directions.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
No. I can tell, but obviously he can't. Obviously, Ratio, you say everything in the same fucking tone. Come on. Don't be mean to him. I'm gonna kick you in your shins. I'll do it, Ratio. Don't fuck with me. Okay, no treasure chest here. Oh man, okay.
Oh, impressive. Well, so much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Oh. Well, nice way to block the treasure chest. Made me go all the way around. Wait, oh, wait. TikTok, did you know that the Babo Chuck... Wait, I think it's Babo Chuck that controls the dreamscape from the shadows? What of the dream's edge, hidden deep below the dreamscape? Do you know about the top secret family sacrificial rituals? Oh my god. TikTok, they have fooled you, dear guest. Come here to truth. I shall show you the truly filthy, dark underbelly of Penacony is. Alright, let's shut you up. Let's do a puzzle. Ah, I see, okay. Can't do the other one because of the elevation differences. Alright, you done? You done believing gossip? TikTok, think about it. These stories are insane, right? How can I believe such things? I'm sure they're all just conspiracy theories dreamed up by some B-grade tabloid. They must be fake, right? I mean, the underbelly is pretty dark, but...
no risk. I'll take it.
Not sure about the rest of it, though. Wow, he can't believe it. I probably should have beat that thing, so I'm gonna forget it's there, but whatever. Do you see me caring? No. Aha! My RPG senses are real. Probably should have gone in that other door too, but... Okay, I'm going the wrong way because there's still many things to explore in this room. Hold on a minute. I have to explore. Oh, look at that. I thought it was breakable still. Chirp, how did you find me when I hid so well? Huh? I think I hear something. Chirp, chirp. So I was a feather away from being perfectly hidden. Chirp. Next time I'll remember to hide somewhere even sneakier. Don't forget to come and find me again. Chirp. Bye, burb. Okay, so that's another puzzle.
Feeling lucky.
Okay.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Savor it for me.
Bloom. Repay.
Alright, there we go.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Here, there's thunder.
Sure, I'll play along.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
I can't wait to get him and build him and be like, ah yes, all my defensive relics on you, boy. Get that funny defense stat.
Show no mercy.
Watch your head.
Yo, why are you not turning into that thing? I fucking hate that thing.
The dead return.
At least it seems easy enough to beat. Take this,
I hit the mark.
bitch.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I will dispatch you.
You got Masodi Pop. The treasure chest is on this side too. Give me a moment. Haha, that's what I wanted.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
I know Mr. Moneybags. I don't know, I might be coming through here later, but... That's a lot of puzzles, and if I don't have to solve them, I'll probably do it later then.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Just not sure. Wait, real quick, since you've already done this, Travis, can you come back here then and do these puzzles later? Do I have to do it right now? Or can I wait? I'm not getting an answer, so I guess I'm gonna... I'm gonna assume I can do these later. But... this guy in his yoga pose. I am gonna make the most OP Aventurine. I guess I am behind. Like, I am pretty far ahead of you guys then.
You chose
if
the
you
wrong
only just saw that.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Your end approaches.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's where the gambling comes in. Is his ultimate based on? No, I should do everything now. Okay, I'll do everything now then.
This sword needs sharpening.
So then that's what it is. In the ultimate, you want it to always land in a certain space to give him the best chances of getting more stacks for his follow-up. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Let's settle this.
Eternal the dead return.
That paradise may be a sacred for me.
I wasn't paying attention to that before. Now I pay attention.
Divinity.
Now I understand.
Repay.
I'm all for it. He's got funny gambling mechanics.
The fight is set.
I'll see you off. Show no mercy.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
Or is that it? Because it goes so fast because I have it on fast, so it's like. I guess it also is on his skill as well, because I noticed the symbols were different. I can't tell if I'm correct or delusional at this point. It's just like, I get to play as Aventurine. Oh, Robin. Oh, Robin. Find all the scattered jigsaw pieces. Of course you'd be, like, in fucking stupid-ass places, right? Well, at least that one's close. Okay, there's more stuff up there. I have to go recharge this. Excuse me? Oh, I have to rotate it.
An unsurprising win.
An unsurprising win. He's so confident. It's just a front.
A reward with no risk. I'll take it.
Which means I should go back to the other side and check out that other room. Aha, there you are. I heard you. Excuse me? What? Excuse me? There really is nothing like feeling of standing on top of a high perch. Wow. Do you wish to surmount the highest peak of Dawn Dew Hut too? I think I hear something. Being generous, a little bird I am, I shall cede this fine scene to you. No need to thank me, Chirp. Farewell, goodbye. I'm off to find my nest summit, Chirp. You know what else? You want a spade and a technique as well? Okay, yeah, I figured it out. I big brained it. So fun fact. My observation has shown me. The reason why I keep saying I think I hear, it says I think I heard something, is because Aventurine can't see the birds like the Trailblazer can. I've solved the mystery. I also have to piss, so I'm gonna get up and piss in a second. It's fucking my bladder. Then again, I did drink a lot of fluids. You know. Gotta stay hydrated, you know? Oh.
I commend.
So, give me a second to pee and watch this autoplay while I go pee.
The dead return.
It's on me. bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Trifling.
Watch your head.
Here, there's thunder. Your end approaches. Savor it for me. Battles are chess games. No two are alike. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
I'm back. I'm back. Ugh, God, my bladder was hurting so bad I had to pee.
Life is as
I also got
ephemeral
French
as
fries.
dew on a leaf, and full of worldly
They're
strife.
cold, but they're French fries. Oh wait, no, I can't reach them over there? Don't worry, I got you. Alright.
Bloom. Unnecessary. I'll see you off.
Thank God for Blade wanting to get hit no matter what. It sounds so bad. But you know what I mean.
A foregone conclusion. Here, there's thunder. You impede me. The fight is set. I failed to send you.
My man thrives on it for his follow-up.
Show no mercy.
Sure, I'll play along.
This does also allow for me to keep Blade unshielded for a little bit longer.
Conflict is pitiless.
It seems like.
I will dispatch you. Let's settle this.
Considering he thrives off of not having a shield, really.
Watch your head.
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Savor it for me.
Receive divinity. Repay. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Emo boy Blady. Yeah, you right. He is an emo boy.
Hedge your bets.
He said, cut my life into pieces.
The dice have been cast.
This is my last resort.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
That time he got 3 points.
A foregone conclusion. Here, there's thunder.
A blade knows no mercy.
Get him, Blady. Steal the performance points. They're yours.
I'll see you off.
Trying to pull a
Eternal
fast one.
sleep is not the end. The dead return.
Not on me.
A foregone
I probably should use the defense thing again, but that's fine. It's almost dumb.
Too little.
Show no mercy.
You impede
I
me.
still have water. I didn't even finish my water.
Failed to send you.
What is wrong with me? I've been drinking junk like soda and energy drinks. I haven't drank a can of seltzer. I've only drank 1 can of seltzer today, which means I am not hydrated at all. Oops.
Let's settle this. Here, there's thunder.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches. That paradise may be unreachable
for me.
Savor it for me.
Bloom.
So basically, Aventurine works with my standard team, minus Japard. For obvious reasons, he takes his place.
Eternal sleep is the dead return.
Well, let me tell you, because you weren't here earlier, Mariana, about my E1 Japard. I didn't get Acheron. I got another Japard, for fuck's sake.
Too little. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
I'm like, no offense, Japard. I'm literally about to replace you with the other blonde. He knew, that's why. Oh, brother, Hanu.
A rare find such as this is best suited for your keeping.
Oh, not bad. For more defensive characters. Ooh. I can't touch it though. I'm gonna have to come back here for something. Right. It might have to do with this too. Alright. Oh, it's a paper bird. I was like, what is that? Mom. What? Boss Stone's minions will experience true calamity when Hanu gets his Hanu launcher. After taking aim at the enemy, hitting the fire button will unleash a Hanu rocket and consume ammunition. Enemies will drop ammo after being defeated. If one round of ammo hits multiple enemies, more ammo is dropped at once. If Brother Hanu has no more ammo left, you can return the Hanu launcher to position to unlock Hanu rockets again and replenish one ammo. Okay. To get blood out of a stone. If you use the Hanu rockets to ignite the fireworks, it will trigger an explosion. It defeats enemies and is capable of destroying walls. Nice. Can I open this like this? I can. Get out of my way, losers. I'm a cool guy. HP speaker. Okay, I'm keeping it. You receive the treasure looted by Boss Stones and a limited edition storybook of Hanu's adventure. Will I keep my rocket launcher? I will. Take this! When I do that, it reminds me of Karu every time he laughs. I want to eat those coins every time I see a coin. They're not chocolate coins. They're also not coins. They're chips. Like poker chips. Did I get everything here then? It kind of looks like it. Except for over there? Or is that an enemy I just ran past? Yeah, I think it's an enemy I ran past. Don't really... Oh, I have to go over here anyway to recharge that. Oh, well... Don't talk about it. We just don't talk about it. Yeah, I think it's the enemy I just passed. Because that is what I just did over there. Yeah, it's just this. Okay, never mind. Alright. So I guess I can go back this way. And go back upstairs on the other side. And do the and see what the other room has for me. Yeah, because there's nothing over here. Wait, or is there? I hear a bird. I hear you. Unless you're on another floor. I do hear you over here. I don't see it yet. Maybe it's below me because I don't hear it anymore. Oh man, that's a lot of puzzle pieces you're asking me to solve here, buddy. It's green, so... No, it's not that. It's not that. That's... here, because I'm stupid and I... What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm not solving this puzzle is what I'm doing. Treasure chest. Challenge complete. Wait, I'm gonna walk around as Aventurine because I'm gonna miss him. Hold on. Let's find Gallagher. There you are. Why is this important? I don't know. Oh, but anyway, Mari, look at how many times I got Gallagher. Don't trust movies. Seriously. Girl. Anyway, see how many times I got Gallagher already? Anyway. Alright. Oh, that's the bird over there. I see. Oh, so that's their... You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling a chirping bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downward. As you expect, nothing is there. After all, real birds don't exist within the dreamscape. Oh, yeah. My observation of he does not hear them, or he does not see them, is 100% correct. Oh man, there are other doors. Okay, let me go up here and do this one first, because that was first. And I'll do that one down there. Hello, enjoy your yoga. I can't open it yet. Never mind. Continue to enjoy your yoga. I want nothing to do with you. Jeez. I don't know what you're doing here. But that was annoying.
Sure, I'll play along.
You impede me. Your end approaches. Here.
This thunder. Of course. It's fine.
Settle this. You chose the wrong enemy.
It's fine. I didn't want the ultimate anyway.
Nothing major.
It's on me.
Conflict is pitiless.
You impede me.
All in.
Show no mercy. Let's settle this.
What? I just saw what you. Why? I mean, yes, Gallagher is an attractive man, very fine gentleman.
Follow my charge.
But why?
This thunder.
There's another one? Oh, over there, I suppose. There's also a bird in here somewhere. I hear it. I can hear them birds.
The dead return.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ooh, 5 points. Nice.
Watch your head.
The fight is set. Bloom. Unnecessary.
Repay.
Conflict is pitiless.
Okay. There it is. 1, 2, and a 3. There you are. Dondu Hut is so barren that the trees no grass grow here. I want to bring some green to this place. Chirp. I think I hear something. Ah. Why is my statue completely bare? Chirp. You, how could you pull out my grass? I have to report this to the verdant manager. Chirp. I don't know, maybe you shouldn't litter. I got Clocky's pizza. Alright, so I couldn't open the other door. I don't think there was another door over here. I think it was just... Yeah, okay. It was just that bird that I found before. I guess I should go over there and see what the puzzle is, because there's definitely a puzzle. It's red.
Hold on.
I'm holding. I forgot it wasn't on auto.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend, did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Yeah, figures.
Oh, an escape room.
My favorite.
My favorite.
Serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
I know you're born this way, but can you please stop doing that to every fictional man you see? Anyway, I like how I predicted that Aventurine was going to say it like that. My favorite. Fucking kills me every time. This is why I need Aventurine. My life depends on it.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
Yeah, it was in the other room that I spent time
There
exploring.
wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Yep, it was in that other room.
do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
I spent all that time in the other room, saw that thing, and I was like, this seems important. Why can't I interact with it? It's because I didn't interact with the door first. Fucking idiot. Me. I'm talking to me. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. Absolute nincompoop. I spent all that time exploring. Well, at least I know where it is.
Found it. This is it.
Yeah, I know. I know that's it, Ratio. I found it before. Don't you remember we were here like 5 seconds ago? They wanted me to go that way? Well, shit on a biscuit, I guess. I was pretty sure it was just up that way. No, it's still there. Oh, I want nothing to do with you. Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. What? What was the significance in me doing that? Bro, I've already explored this room. Are you trying to make me explore this room again? I don't need to explore this room again. I already did it. If you can't tell. Wow, it did. It had expected me to not do this yet. But I have. Joke's on you. I wanted to explore and make sure I got all the treasure chests and stuff before we were locked out of this location. Excuse me. Alright, let's get this piece. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Huh. The nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you
He's trying to make small talk with you. Why are you so mean? The two return to the lobby. I feel bad for Aventurine. I like him! Insert
This
Gulliver's
reminds me of
Arch.
one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before.
I know.
I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
After this, if Aventurine doesn't die,
The gap
he
is
should go buy
closed.
himself some fucking toys and
And
live
if
out the
it's
childhood he never had.
So, what's next?
It's a magical object. Took me somewhere else. Oh.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just a little bit.
Of course. Did you notice that he was panicked for a second there, and he's like, wait. I can think my way out of this. Listen. I'm gonna smack Dr. Ratio upside the head with the fucking book that he carries. If he doesn't shut the fuck up and start being nice to him. No mercy.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
A dreamy town, Oak Paradise. Huh. Oh, hold on. Look at this phone. In a single battle, use blind bet as zero. Is at what? In a single battle, when blind bet is at 0 points, use Aventurine's ultimate roulette shark to obtain 7 blind bet points. Wow, I did that. Enter the miniature sand pit in Dew Light Pavilion for the first time. Transform into Hanu and use Hanu Rocket to defeat Boss Stone's minions. Okay. That's what I got. People are back from assignments? Nice. I forgot I could do that again. They could do that now. That person's walking into a wall. I think you're broken, sir. Excuse me. Full of gas now. It's because I drink soda. Let me explore this first. I heard a bird. I heard a bird. I heard it. Where are you? Where is it? It's here somewhere. It's nearby, too. Aha! It looked like an owl, but it's actually spat out an origami bird. Well, aren't you surprised, Chirp? There's something there that feels invisible. Hehe. Fortunate one, you shall enjoy a day of great luck. Goodbye, Chirp. I must go and search for the next owl. Why does that feel foreboding? I got distracted and went the opposite direction. Well. What else can you expect from me? Yeah, I'm gonna beat Dr. Ratio and be like, be nicer to him.
There's thunder. I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
I'll see you off.
Oh, there's another enemy over there I didn't see? Oh, I see. Hold on. Yeah, you won't get me that easily.
Let's settle this.
Conflict is pitiless. A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Receive
divinity.
Unnecessary.
Battles are chess games.
No two are alike. Get closer to each other so I can get you both at once.
I commend.
Let's settle this.
I also like how you said Marcy instead of Mercy. I just realized
Sure,
that.
I'll play along.
Follow my charge. Here.
The thunder.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Eternal sleep.
Dead return.
That paradise may be unreachable.
For me,
Savor it
savor
for
it
me.
for me, because I'm emo.
Bloom. Repay.
This man listens to My Chemical Romance. It's just an E instead of an A. It's you just used the wrong vowel.
Hedge your bets.
You chose the wrong enemy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay, it depends on how many points he has already. Okay, I got it. He'd be in a mosh pit for MCR concert. He sure would. He'd be in a mosh pit for like
Eternal sleep.
any of those concerts.
There's no time to lose.
He listens to sad emo boy music. Like stuff I used to listen to in middle school and high school.
The fight is set. I'll see you off.
That just reminds me of the time when I was 15 and I went to a Duran Gray concert with my friend in high school, and we were in the mosh pit, but I was standing on the outside of like the violence happening. And so people bumped into me, but I didn't actually get hurt, which was good. But it just reminds me, like, Blade would be in the mosh. He'd be the dude that I saw spinning around with a spike bracelet on, trying to smack as many people as possible. You know, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. There we go. It's like today when my chiropractor asked me if I'd ever listened to metal, and I just laugh and go, yes. Play some dreamy slots. All right. But yeah, I imagine Blade would be that guy that I saw in that mosh pit when I was a young little 15-year-old that was trying to hit as many people as he could with a spiked bracelet. I'm like, why is that bird so big? Do you see him? What is going on? They're T-posing. They're broken. Welcome to the golden hour base model. Oh, I see. So this is how... Hello, I'm industrial scum. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, a delightful surprise.
Look at that guy T-posing over there, too. Well, they're kind of like... Not a full T, but it's like... It's getting there. He's in the ground? Hello, I'm the world's lousiest soldier. Well then. Look at these guys. Oh my goodness.
I commend.
Hello? Come here. Eat that.
Bloom. Unnecessary. You chose the wrong enemy.
I've only been to K-pop concerts where I was fighting for survival. So, in middle school, my parents took me to a Fall Out Boy concert, and we were not in the mosh pit, so I was not fighting for my life. And at that Duran Gray concert, I was luckily not in the path of destruction, but I was like, oh my god, I need to make sure I don't get fucking smacked by these people that are like literally all over the place.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
That's also the experience that made me understand. I was listening to the song the other day. I think it was by 303, where they're like, X is on the back of your hands. That's because that marks you as a minor, and so that the people at the bar know not to serve you alcoholic drinks. Fun fact. my fun life facts about things I learned at a concert when I was 15 years old. And honestly, those are the only two concerts that I've been to that haven't been at an anime convention. That is all Blade. That's it. We came all the way here for that. I don't hear any more birds over here. No, I don't need to go there yet. Oh, there's treasure chest over there. Anyway, got that. But yeah, that's why I remember being a teenager and understanding what that meant and being like, wow, I'm so smart. I've just always been like this, a dork. Oh god, there's another one. Nothing to say to me, bud? Just gonna lay there? Alright, take a nice nap, I guess. What are you scoffing at, buddy? Fun little puzzles to get rid of all my troubles. Ugh. Not really. There we go. It's to give me rewards. As expected. Yes, because we're smart cookies, Blade. Hello, I'm an NPC. Yeah, you sure are, bud. I like how, like, they're all varying degrees of, broken NPCs. You're baby. I'm not baby. You're baby. I was baby when I went to that concert, but that's a different story. Oh, okay, so it's over there somewhere. This one's closer, I think. And I walked away from it. Oh, is this NPC in possession of my puzzle piece?
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Thanks.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Base model.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Hey, I was talking to you. Tell me about the tour. Give it a kick. Hey, I was talking to you.
Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
You are, baby, because you're younger than me. You seriously are the worst soldier. Tell me about the tour. Kick it again. I didn't kick it the first time.
The nearest check-in spot. Please
No. Trying to be nice to it.
Capsule machine model.
Yeah. Yeah. After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Now the ground's wet. Was it wet before? And I didn't notice?
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
There's also a bird up there. Whoa. Big hands. I'm tiny.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
You're talking from experience, aren't you? Just saying, Aventurine. No, not yaoi hands. Giant hands. Oh yeah, the bird. That's what I was looking at. Will I eventually get up there? I don't understand. I wonder. Okay, and I beat the monsters over here, so there's nothing over here.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Look at how big they are. This machine? No. Investigate the suspicious looking enemy base. Empty base. Oh, that one.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell, I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Jeez, alright. You didn't tell us we could hear that you could hear us before, and we've been yelling this whole time.
Finally, a moment of peace.
Bro was trying to be a homie. Bro was trying to be nice to you. I guess I can't pull it out. It'll have to be when I go back in there, I guess. It was in here and I didn't see it. Oh! Yeah, I completely missed that last time I was here.
Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Place the model in the sand pit. Big. So big, he makes the wind. Luckily, it's just wind from his motion and not wind from somewhere else, if you know what I mean. Alrighty, yes, I see this. Ba 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 ba. Solving puzzles. Gotta solve them puzzles. That one is actually easy. Okay. Hello. I'm assuming this is locked and I have to find another way around. Yep. Okay. Or that. There must be a treasure chest over there too. I see it actually.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, I just had to walk around. Also, rude.
Piece of cake.
Rude ass. I didn't know Dr. Ratio was a rude ass bitch. I liked him, and now this makes me very angry. I do not like this behavior. You're being a fucking brat right now, Dr. Ratio, and it's not cute. Actually, wait. I kind of want to go back up there and try and...
Lucky.
Oops. Try to break that balloon. Sorry. Got a pinball again. I want to break this. Okay, maybe... Hold on. This is how I did it last time.
100%.
There we go! Saga of the Dreamhaven Tumult, I think is what it said. Tumult? I don't know. Anyway, yes, she can break those. She has the range. Oh, what? I made a mistake! Is that a dog?
Your newfound enthusiasm is amusing, Jingyuan.
Anyway, Ratio, be nice to my Fruit Loop, alright? I won't tolerate this. I won't tolerate being mean to him. Anyone who is thinking that I should be okay with people being mean to him, you're fucking wrong. I'm not okay with it. And I never will be. Eat my shoe.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Still that. And I don't know how to get up higher anywhere else. Right now. That's the Dr. Ratio's eyeball. Well, there is one behind me, but will it let me do that right now? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess I can't. Nope, alright, whatever. Beam me up. Take me back. Because it was definitely over here. See, I see it. Nah, it won't let me interact with it. Oh, you little shit.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive.
What is wrong with you?
Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Why would it be?
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear.
And bite ratio. I will join you in the biting. It made me think of the get your dog. He don't bite. Yes, he do. Anyway, why would he be sincere when everybody's been fucking a dick to him? Jesus.
And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation.
He did play me like a fiddle there for a while.
We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Oh boy, here we are.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family.
Then why are you being a fucking dick, Ratio? Jesus.
I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for? What exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What have you done?
Uh-oh. Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
No, he gave something to...
Yes.
But didn't he give something
Are
to...
you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Okay, I guess not.
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
I'm gonna guess the answer is no. And that's what he was afraid of.
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor. Please.
Either Ratio knows he's lying or Ratio took it. Wait, it's not there. And he
Are
was...
these what you're looking for?
7 hours ago, Do Light Pavilion. Ratio knew it wasn't in there.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Were you really persuaded by
Cut
that?
to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
What did he do? Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
Oh.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Aventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
That's what he was talk to her about.
Do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone. More precious than life itself. With a bunch of worthless jewels. Disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated. Is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
We'll see about that, I guess.
With all thanks to your friend with a keen eye, that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops. and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
That's a lot to put on a kid.
Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us,
then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, till the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
This poor boy.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators, such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records? Feels like our every move is being watched. Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Seems like we need to go see our old friend Gallagher.
Nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
I don't think any of us are. Also,
Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet.
yeah. I mean, Aventurine is his new name is based off the stone because each cornerstone is named after an actual gemstone and is an actual gemstone. Like we saw Topaz's, it's Topaz. Aventurine's is Aventurine because it's green. I don't know. It might be worth looking into the meaning of the stones to see why potentially each character was given that particular stone. But I'm not 100% sure if there is that kind of reason behind it. Also, notice how Himeko is so dead serious compared to how usual light and airy she is all the time. This is serious business, guys. Also,
she's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
also, Man, I don't have much to say other than I can't fucking believe how, like, out of, like, Aventurine was slimy in, like, the businessman way. Sunday literally is like, I'm going to kill you because I'm a psycho. God damn.
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
Garden of Recollection, Stellaron Hunters. One of the two. I mean, she enters... Well, I mean, I did see Sam.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves.
That's why Aventurine's here, March.
Who are you guys? The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Bombs, get moving.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Because this game thrives on sad boys and fucking, like, psycho boys. I don't know what to tell you. They're all crazy here.
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
Sounds like it. Yeah, like, Grandpa... Even Grandpa is, like, not... like, you know, he's a sad boy, too, so... He's not normal, exactly.
It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
You're in so much trouble when they find out.
I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball. I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice.
Hey, check it out. That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
Yeah.
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours. Take him back to the hotel room.
Topaz.
We'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Oh, long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes. All right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? They don't take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Figures. Yes, I know.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
I'm worried about that boy.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
He's that good, huh? It only works when all parties are interests are aligned. He's that good, huh?
As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Let's talk to the Bloodhounds now.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know why you don't, but we meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
You know, I'm well-traveled, March. Come on. I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need to pull some records from me. It's official business. When's our lunch break? Hungry. I got a business with your captain. Where is he?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their tracks before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Yeah. Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Let's go find Gallagher. Them bitches don't know nothing. Let's go find him.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Where could he be?
Yeah, I don't feel like we know enough about the IPC yet, but it does seem like they're given some sort of emanator power with the cornerstones. I just don't know what it is.
Constructing dreams.
And how serious it is.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before.
Really?
The gray-haired one.
You think so?
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
Not that much. This ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong gal. That's right. It's a me, Kalaki. This ain't it, Chief.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired...
Damn it, he does remember.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Not much.
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
But we need to talk to him. We have papers.
Really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that, what was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Just what I've been waiting for. But I can't abuse it for evil doings. I can't abuse it for evil doings.
Not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
You're so cute, March. Alright.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's
There he
reputation,
is. He's right there, though.
No one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
You and his Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know that he's very upright, but you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. Yeah, let's go.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already.
He's gonna leave. He's gonna leave.
Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
You see, clocky magic.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
I mean, not really, is it?
At least he won't be getting in our way again.
I just made him happy, and he left.
Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were
Also,
expecting us.
random gear right here I didn't notice before.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
I mean, he is a Bloodhound family
Of course
member.
I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate. We are sorry too. I mean, that's exactly what we were told to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
They're the family, March.
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
But you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment, on the other side. Like with Welt? Or...
Even after that
Yep.
chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on tonight.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
Yeah, because they can't leave now.
I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword. Of the sword. And then quickly lets go in a blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. but I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour?
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, funding blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching the crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Yikes. About the Blue Hour?
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Aventurine, anchored along the Sea of Dreams. Where soft music and dancing persists endlessly every night.
Is this where you danced with Black Swan?
There.
Yes!
She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return.
No.
Waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Huh. At the moment of dusk?
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself.
What?
When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Interesting. This world is weird as fuck.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Well, it's gonna tell us a story.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual Adam. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual Adam became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall.
I figured he was talking about Otto.
He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past, and within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life, alone. I am not who you think I am, nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
I see. Okay. Yeah. Pick it up. Pick up the phone. The phone is ringing. The phone is ringing.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
It's him!
This voice. It's not constant. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Oh, shit.
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you.
She... I know it's Boot Hill. I can tell.
I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Damn, he's coming for her.
Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollections memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck.
I'm trying not to scream.
Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
He's coming. He's coming to Penacony. I don't know.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I don't think he's acting.
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
I don't even want to look at you.
Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice? You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Mega rich light bending guy? On tonight's insight. Most exquisite scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you only unveil it at the moment of life or death. You look distressed. You bitch! You son of a fucking bitch. Oh, God. This haze is, oh God, this haze is awful. Ba 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 da ba. Ba ba ba.
Your newfound enthusiasm is amusing, Jingyuan.
Excuse me.
Would you prefer me to reveal or conceal, General?
When he says that, every time he says that, I'm like, stop. Stop. Listen, Boot Hill, I know Boot Hill is coming. He's gonna be playable in 2.2, okay? We already know this because we saw the drip marketing, alright? I am so excited for that fucking cowboy, alright? I'm so excited for that motherfucking cowboy. You don't understand. I don't know why. And he seems like he's a little angry little man. I can't wait. He's such a Fruit Loop.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in
Oh,
the
is this-
cosmos?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end. I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
The world has truly lost its way.
Well, will this make you feel better?
You. Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
No.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Oh, a great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
That's not what I'm here for.
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Oh, that's interesting.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
Ah, yeah.
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do
Let me
with
tell you, this filter is annoying right now.
That whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
Wolseley. Woolsey. My guy.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here, take bribery. The expression on this hunk of a man. Why you gotta do this in public? Why you gotta do this in public? Aventurine. Like, man, this man's so fucking fruity. I love him. The expression of this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Ooh. Rough.
Sip of liquor. Blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000
This is rough,
sorrows.
buddy.
Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Sure. Take this. Get more drinks.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
Yeah, but I want information out of you.
Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Also, no, like, there's such a big shift in Aventurine's tone.
Devil of Soul Glad?
Because he's suffering.
Elaborate.
Man, I feel so bad.
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
That's so.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road.
Oh?
How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
This poor guy's fucking suffering. Oh, it's the news lady.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
He's just like, he doesn't ask any more questions. Bro, this is bad. This is bad. This is not good.
Were you wanting to talk to me?
It's getting
Sorry,
worse.
I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Here, take some.
Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of
Nope,
mistake?
I'm trying to get information out of you.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, But for me, thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither.
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, dangers in the dream, and nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my...
Oh, I didn't realize that would trigger it. Oh, Aventurine.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers. Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
It's Sparkle again.
Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Now I'm I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
I'm also curious about this bird that I've seen twice now.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
What?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
She's crazy.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
I wonder what he's hoping to find.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound.
That's Timaeus' voice actor. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does seem like the Harmony is trying to take control of his mind. He's suffering really badly. Listen, Sunday, Mr. Sunday, I might have to make you see Sunday 5 years from now with a swift kick to the chin. Just saying.
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Jesus.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances.
Ugh.
30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts.
This is how it started.
Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Man, constantly seeing how this poor guy has been fucking slapped around.
Here, Gallagher.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
Yeah, she's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Lesbians?
Oops. She's...
March, we're standing right in front of her.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Woohoo! He gets it.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Gotta be cool while you do it.
Can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created?
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Bro, you never met me. I don't know what making the decision is. Actually, I do. That's a lie. Yes, we're back on the Trailblazer side of things.
the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice. It's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Oh, March. Maybe someone else brought it here. Maybe it's placed here for decoration. Don't. It's not good for our drink if it's all shaken up. Maybe someone else brought it here.
That's possible. You see Soul Glad everywhere these days. So it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
I'm pretty sure it alters your mind state.
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else.
I mean, I guess.
That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
Oh, makes sense.
You're right, Himeko.
I don't know. I think there's something nefarious going on with this Soul Glad. Classic Soul Glad recipe. Okay. Nothing here. What's that?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Oh. Give praise of high morals, 50,000 credits, or give a bag of trash. Let's do this. You put praise of high morals into the empty cup in a metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it?
I think so.
Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, mysterious cup.
Well, that's quite a stash.
Karmic wheel.
Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Oh.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Sounds like an angry person. Bright future. Interesting. Those are giant roses. I know I've been here before, but let me break that one too.
Huh.
Anyway. Also, once again, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to excuse me. I have to take another pee. This is what I get for drinking water. No water. This makes you have to piss. I'll be back.
Discard your worthless destiny. Memories seem to be different again. Memories seem to be different again. Memories seem to be different again. Discard your worthless destiny. Discard your worthless destiny. Memories seem to be different again.
Let me sit back down. But I am back. Told you. Just had to piss real quick. This is me and my never-ending story about trying to stay hydrated. And then hating the fact that I'm hydrated. Because it makes me have to go to the bathroom. Alright, anyway. Let's go see who's yelling. In the bar. As Siobhan.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack.
Oof.
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please,
Leave her alone.
Siobhan, I really need you.
Excuse me.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
I mean, we can, but it's not gonna be good.
Can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
How come even you, Himeko? Just what I've been waiting for.
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
I know.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
I know, we're on a time crunch. Alright.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Siobhan said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you want to try various experiences to see what different emotions can brew a different drink ingredients. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know why my mouth tracking is broken again. Give me a hot sec. This happened earlier too. This happened the other day too. Are we good now? Oh, I know what I did to fix it the other day. Is I turned the other light on. So there was... There. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? I'm messing up my tracking by picking up my headphones again. Are you happy now? Well, tracking's a little bit more accurate from what I can see. From what I can see, but it still is not liking my mouth at all. I don't know. It seems a lot better though. A little bit better, I guess. A little bit better. It really just hates my mouth. I don't know. Don't know. I broke it again. I broke it again. Try reading her thoughts. She's calm. I'm kind of scared, but let's try it.
Those darn Iris jerks! they're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea.
I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
Oh, wow.
I can help clear the way for her.
Wow.
I can do her a favor.
Wow.
I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family.
Well.
Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Let's see. We'll see, I guess.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
I just don't get why she won't leave this.
Okay, how about sad?
It's ridiculous, right?
Maybe just a little bit.
Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her.
Did we do something?
Too timid and shy. Longing to shine, but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
Did we?
I know Siobhan's past.
No, I don't.
And you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched.
Wow.
I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want,
I don't know,
is for her to reclaim her place.
I don't think she I think she enjoys this more. You feel an inexplicable mix of bitter sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, emotion stirs the liquid, filling your goblet. Oh.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I guess so. I guess we have to make her happy, maybe?
I just don't get what... I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me.
But that's your dreams, not reality.
I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener?
Well,
let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched.
Apparently, because she ain't leaving. Amiki poured Pico white grape soda into your tall glass rims gently.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing
look at him. He's
to my eyes.
look at him. Look at him back here. Be like, look, they're handling it. Don't worry about it. They're handling the situation. Just relax. It'll be fine. I trust this stranger. They're a trailblazer.
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Alright, see yourself out. Because I ain't got time for this.
Left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Woo! We made money again.
I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
This is probably his like favorite pastime. Pico white grape soda. I got the recipe. Nice.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients.
He's having so much fun talking to us about it.
So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I'll come back later.
Go ahead, my friend. I'm sure you'll find splendid ingredients.
I feel... Oh, I hit the wrong button. I don't know. I feel like the warm future or like whatever is probably a good start.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
I still don't understand how long an amber era is, though. Maybe it hasn't expired yet.
Ugh, the syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Alright, that's fair enough.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream, and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
I don't know, the way you said that makes me suspicious.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Suspicious. Alright, let's hold on to it then. Ooh, dream syrup. Oh, that's right. I've gotten that item before. I don't think I had the recipe, though. Oh yeah, I can't get over here, so I guess that's it. I guess that is it for my ingredient collection. So I don't see anything else over here. Yeah. Alright, Gallagher, we got stuff.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler, so go ahead.
Gather
Nice
the
work.
ingredients.
Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Pick a white grape soda sounds good.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons.
Are you for real?
Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
A bright future. I didn't get the high stakes. Huh.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail.
Almost there.
Let's see. This is the man we needed to find.
Whatever you need, I've got it.
Straws with concentric circles. Hanu's sign. Coin-shaped lemon slices. Huh. Coin-shaped lemon slices.
The IPC's favorite. Ambitious, aren't you?
I just thought it'd be fun looking.
Well, it's done. Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of a ticket to the boneyard. To the dead and the dying.
I don't like this. I want to go back. I want to do that again.
You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
No, I'm scared.
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Mikhail. I've heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah.
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Woo! We've impressed the bartender.
Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest.
And you lied to your men, and that makes this really suspicious.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her? Maybe things will turn out different than what we think. Is she a ghost? Maybe things will turn out differently than what we think.
Different? Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on. Aren't you a witness in this case? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family...
Can I be hopeful, Gallagher, please? Please?
Before. So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
Yeah, it has a secret message.
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question,
Why does life slumber?
life slumber?
They're tired. Life is tired, that's why.
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
I've noticed it from what I've seen.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
The family's considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time. But the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world? Inviting you here and causing chaos?
They want to find to where he's hiding.
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right?
Because he's the trailblazer.
Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony. And he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does that have to do with Mikhail? Because
You
he's the
don't get it?
Watchmaker.
Well,
I get it.
I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
I got it. I got the biggest brain here, okay? I got it. Alright? I got a big brain. I was blessed with knowledge and the ability to kind of mostly catch on to what's going on. No doubt about it. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet,
Yes,
right?
I do.
All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality.
Yeah.
One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Not unexpected.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Honey is based off a real life person. So the Cloggy cartoon is actually a documentary. That's what it's telling me here.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Have we met before?
Wow, the fact that that guy is talking like that means he's trying to imitate Aventurine. That's the funniest fucking thing ever. He's dressed like him too. Oh, puzzle. Oh, okay.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince him to let us in? That's pretty impressive even from out here.
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
It's also kind of
View here is
suspicious
great, right? We can see
that
everything.
he's avoiding the Bloodhounds and he's supposed to be one.
Including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
Yeah.
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
I'm 13.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Let me guess. Okay, I'm gonna put a wild guess here. Gallagher is probably also hundreds of years old. He's probably Hanunu, actually. If I'm just going based off what I'm hearing right now, that's my that's my theory right now. We will keep going and see how that plays out.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Okay, maybe not.
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What'd you do?
What did you do?
Thanks, Himiko.
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor,
did you though?
the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
Oh.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
It has to be Misha. Who could that person be? Is the Watchmaker an organization? Who could that person be?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Not much.
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
Yeah.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
Yeah, the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
What's gonna be wild is if it's actually Sunday. Because he made it very clear that he was after the Watchmaker personally, so you know, just thoughts. Death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
Yeah. And Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character.
No, I've seen him. I've talked to him. It's crazy. You'll never
Speaking
believe
of
it.
which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Ooh, switching to Acheron's point of view. Acheron and Welt have reached an understanding directly targeting the family with their suspicions.
Worried about you?
Yes.
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Whoop! Wait, hold on. Sorry, Sampo. Beyond good and evil. Alright, so I explored everything, so there's not gonna be anything here for me.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency?
Oh, okay, 200 years?
This door is
Wow,
open.
that's wild.
Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Yeah, Sunday's expecting us.
One moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Without a moment, her breath becomes imperishable.
I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
He's so worried. During exploration, using Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed. Okay. Well, this one's still not open. Nope. This one's open, but I don't think I missed anything in here. I think everything's pretty cut and dry. And I was here with the Aventurine. Yeah. Those regenerate. But yeah, I don't see anything else that I feel like I know. Okay, I know her skill's available. I know you want me to use it, okay? I get it. I get it.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Wow. Wow.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters. And the footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Yeah, that's Aventurine and Ratio's shoe prints. I can tell.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador.
Oh, it definitely was. I was here before as Aventurine.
What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other. So the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Okay.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Wow. She's so powerful.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Okay, nope, there's no... I'm looking for the technique things. This is still locked. Yeah.
While there aren't any people in this mansion, I've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh, okay. So half an Amber Era is 100 years. Wow, that's more than a century. That's 2 centuries. Is an Amber Era. Oh, come on, load. Load! Load! You fool! Load! God damn you. Thank you.
This is where it ends.
Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
Relax. Memories are ever changing.
Oh, why are you lagging so much?
Destined for oblivion.
Huh. Okay.
I weep for the departed.
Whoa.
It too shall fall.
Jesus! What the fuck? The hell?
Look, it dropped something.
I just...
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire
Well, lost for
workforce were
words.
assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
Probably. Unless I'm
no
right.
matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
You would think so.
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Because Mr. Sunday is a bitch. I still can't pull that one out, can I? Nope.
No one here.
Ooh, treasure chest.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna open this. Now I'll investigate. Oh, a letter from Robin. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I've experienced a particular change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I've experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it's highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear the person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some sort of ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There's another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned of the Memory Zone meme, Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause the series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I've collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in a dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tarts from Marillions, wild strawberries from Aconyako, known for its exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy. The almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia, don't forget to enjoy them. May Sheepe be with us, your sister Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Yeah.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
I know, because now I'm guaranteed
That would explain why
Aventurine.
Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Because I got your part, I am guaranteed Aventurine, which is why I'm like, ooh, maybe I shouldn't pull for Acheron anymore. Maybe I should just wait.
This light cone
Oh,
is securely guarded.
So cute.
It must hold some important memories.
I mean, look at them, they're babies.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time is a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Damn. List of death victims. Anserol, a male Halovian, I don't know how to pronounce that, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proven unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation? Mallory, a male from the Xianzhou, entered a spheroid in golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examination showed no sign of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. No, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible? Amaka, a female human, participated in a talent show, the monument of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared. In the shadows below. The footage of that episode for the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain. Maybe taking orders from somebody else. Chemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at the casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card. Interesting. Zakem, a male human, jumped into the ocean of a dream bubble. Jumped into an ocean of dream bubbles in the blue hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases are related to the ocean. Kaisha, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note, could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift changed the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note, no notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defense in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the Museum of Moment in Seoul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into the screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cornered off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male in Teleron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction. In the auction at Moment of Dusk. Vision sensor, noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in a bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme in the mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Nope. Mirror? Noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Enteleron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. No, more attacks occur in the dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Holovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before a performance in the moment of scorched sand, and was subsequently abducted by a meme during the escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. No, abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. None of these cases really seem related either. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his managers and was abducted by an unknown meme, hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided and production at the factory has been resumed as usual. Taking a nap, plus considered discussing the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in the golden hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. Note, this is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. The list compromises over 100 cases related to the Death Zone meme. However, the author of the list seems to struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Yeah, me either.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
Nope.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
A letter from Alfalfa to Sunday. I've been informed about Robin and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. Are you convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker? I have met the Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking them to the Memory Zone meme. Now that you're the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I can face a severe consequence if Dominicus's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. Excuse me. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling of this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of this situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there will be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I've heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Odie.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this Old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Oh, definitely.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure.
Go sleep well,
There's a lot
Maria.
of internal conflict
Good.
within the
Have good
family,
dreams.
and everybody
Don't die.
has their own agenda.
Oh boy, list of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all suspects involved in death case have been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Especially your sorry. As may drop. Attachment. Ryan, a general staff from Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Reishi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Long gray hair, a devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professional at Paperfold Academy. Short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Pururu, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a streamscape producer from Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting most fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dreamweaver from the Nightingale family, short gray hair, standard stature for Pepeshi adults. This is a collector's fetish, particularly for fond of mugs and jugs. Sir Whitaker, the head of the Nightingale family, short black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. My mouth is getting very dry doing this. Pat, a renowned actor from the Irish family, short gray hair, featured in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive thigh band. A lot of people wear thigh bands in this game. How is it distinctive? Okay, sorry, drink water. Borage, an actor from the Irish family. Short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed film, widely acclaimed for his performance in close-quarters combat scenes. Natter, a drink smith from the Irish family. Short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversation. Carrie, an actress from the Irish family. Long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films and playing suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brendan, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, security officer from the Bloodhound family, short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the moment of stars. Woolsey, the captain of the Bloodhound Guardians, short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. Olomu, a detective from the Bloodhound family, short black hair, known for unkept stubble and excellent undercover work and investigations within underground gangs. Corinna, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Oh god, I'm almost done. Melanie, a reporter from the Alfalfa family. Short blonde hair, standard Pepeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family. Short black hair, standard stature, used to enjoy candy before gambling starts. Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family, dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alfalfa family, gray curly hair, medium stature, regular, indulged in dream joy, special after work. Diagi, a protector manager from the Alfalfa family, long blonde hair, shorter than average. Pesci maintains a calm demeanor and generates a lot of revenue for the family. There's a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's notes. Perhaps there is a common thread among them, and I've reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Me either.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
Yeah.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
I would assume
That's
so.
all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Well, we're lucky today, boys.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And... Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Don't whisper in front of him!
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
This is all your fault, you scheming fucking bastard. This bitch. Oh, you never know what problems could arise. Oh, fuck yourself.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip,
Can't believe I liked you for 5 seconds.
in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case, the suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction
I have to look at that
event,
because I
who
missed the
does
first
not
line. Hold on. Okay, I wonder when this is from.
not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
This was a while
pretty
ago.
eyes.
Yeah.
Tell me,
Do they shine in the dark?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
He deserved it.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Oh, madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
To be enslaved by the corporation forever.
A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas. Lowly gambler.
That's his voice, but
What? What?
oh. Now he's hallucinating. Oh, that's great.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
oh boy. I hope not.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing? Just a Pepeshi? No.
That's you as a child. Oh no. Oh god, the trauma. We're reliving the trauma.
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Oh no.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Aventurines left.
There's a puzzle here. Ah, this one. That I didn't get to do last time I was here. Because I kept walking. Home? Oh, okay. There we go. I didn't think that was actually going to work, but alright. Here we are. Give me all you got. Wait, hold on. I forgot. Actually, wait, I can probably quick set up. Yes. I keep forgetting that's a thing that I can do. I probably have absolutely no reason to fight these guys, but
Show no mercy.
why not? We're here anyway.
I hit the mark.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
No, it's not. It is completely random chance. Alright then.
Well timed.
All in. Watch your head.
Oops. Alright.
Hedge your bets.
Conflict is pitiless. You impede me.
Oh, damn you.
Underestimated you.
All in. Sure, I'll play along.
Follow my charge. Here,
There's thunder.
You impede me.
Watch your head.
Okay, you took him out. It's fine. Oh, my butt.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Aventurines left.
Yeah, everybody's so mean to him. But listen, he was suffering. He didn't have anybody or anything. except for his sister, and I'm assuming she died. So, don't be mean to Aventurine, okay?
Feeling lucky.
Be nice to him. He's a sad little boy.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Hedge your bets.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
You impede me. Your end approaches. Bloom. Unnecessary.
Oh god, I didn't realize he was that low. You see, when Laucha is on my team, I stop paying attention to how much HP people have. He tends to take care of them for me.
I underestimated you.
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Follow my charge.
I should be able to take him out.
This thunder.
Okay.
The dice have been kept.
This is so bad for me paying attention because when I get Aventurine, I'm not gonna have to pay attention to the shield either. It just comes up. I don't have to think about it.
Conflict is pitiless.
A blade knows no mercy. Poof.
Oh.
Too little.
Yeah, it wasn't really worth it. Good thing I didn't use it.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't.
It's gonna do that every time, isn't it? Until I find him again. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a solution, but alright. Just trying to make sure to get everything, though.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Aventurine, you're literally...
Only on Paniconi, am I right?
Shut up.
What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the drink served is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Paniconi. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely feat. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Listen, I would like you to shut the fuck up.
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious,
Because he's lost so much.
They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the Tau would send you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
He had a motive.
For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
I mean, he's kept himself alive this long. I don't know.
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
After agony in stonier places, the shouts and the cries. Provisions, places, reverberations. I heard a chest.
Playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Can you get closer to each other?
Feeling lucky.
There we go. Anyway, I told you Aventurine was a good character, didn't I? Why'd you doubt me?
Eternal sleep.
Why ever doubt me? I have the best read on characters.
Here, there's thunder. I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
Damn.
Show no mercy.
Sunday though. Sunday is fucking on some shit.
Sure, I'll play along.
He's like losing his mind, and I like understand that he's really upset because, you know, his sister's kind of, you know, not coming back from beyond the great beyond. At least he thinks so. But
the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Seriously.
My turn to hide now. Bet you guys can't find me.
How is this fair? To him, he was just doing his job. Yeah, was he doing it in a very underhanded way? Absolutely.
Let's settle this.
But he was still just doing his job.
I hit the mark.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder. Your end approaches.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary. That paradise, savor it for me.
I didn't even check to make sure it was on the right one. Doesn't matter.
This sword needs sharpening.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I get it. I don't even care what you have to say at this point. It's usually, silly. Sorry. There we go. Oh, that was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, that's because there's one more. Oh, but of course. So, what if I... No. There we go. Figured it out. Those buzzwords have been spinning in my head. That sounds about right. I hear cartoon noises. Well, this is the cartoon studio, I guess.
What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
What? Shut the fuck up.
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Well, your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
Of course he doesn't.
That child. Could he be in here?
Probably. Oh, I didn't even see that. What's the best beat for this melody? There's something feels invisible here. Oh, you're too slow. Chirp, why don't you make a faster rhythm? Ding dong. Okay. Thank you for your inspiration. I'm gonna go write those notes down quickly. Oh, the monster's right there.
Let's wait and see.
I mean, not like I really need it right now. Kinda need it for this, I think.
Feeling lucky.
I commend you.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Repay.
I mean, Sunday is completely fucking unhinged. He's like, I lost my sister. Prepare to see the craziest fucking shit ever.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
And it's all coming from me. I'm like, bruh, calm down.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy. Your end approaches.
I'll see you off.
I probably should have reapplied shield.
Been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Follow my trail.
Okay, it does come back with this follow-up. All right.
Too little. A veil to set you. That paradise may savor it for me.
Bloom. Let's settle this.
It's on me.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Too little. Conflict is pitiless.
No dirty trick. All in.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Hedge your bets.
Was that it?
Nothing major.
Watch your head.
Here, this thunder.
I'll see you off.
A blade knows no mercy.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
There you go. You triggered it yourself, you foolish fool. You foolish robot. Pathetic.
Sleep. The dead return.
Eat my, I don't know, vines, I guess?
Conflict is pitiless.
I'm surprised he's not dead yet. Oh my god, finally.
That child. Could he be in here?
Man, they said defense? Defense. I got you. Don't worry. I got you with the defense. Alright. There we go. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Look at that little clocky man over there. Okay. Ooh. I don't think so. I think that was to bring us up here, maybe. I'm talking to myself at this point. So I'm not articulating everything. Was there a bird up here? Yes, there is. Okay. Mwahaha, it is I, the great villain of Dreamville. Boss Stone. What do you think? Do I look cool? If you want to defeat a villain, you have to become an even greater villain. I don't think so. Goodbye. I'm going to continue my villain training. Chirp. Okay, bird. Whatever you say. He was once living is now dead. He who was once living is now dead. We who once lived are now dying. I can barely read this because of the fucking contrast. I'm so blind.
Let's settle this.
Hedge your bets.
Oh my god, I can't believe this late. I want to finish this.
Conflict is pitiless.
2.5 hours to my ass.
Your end approaches.
Sure, I'll play along.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder. I will dispatch you.
That child. Could he be in here?
Yeah, he is. Or not.
Is this?
The topaz.
A topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
Even like
This is just bait.
These are different.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you.
No.
Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control.
I
You have
noticed.
to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
A third stone.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time.
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Oh, jade. That's right, it looks like jade.
Jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing.
That's what he meant by 3 chips.
But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
Oh, shut it.
You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipot's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
I don't think he cares about that.
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction?
Because he's got the depression.
Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
He's really not. He's just trying to keep himself alive.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony.
Time for the men. Show no mercy.
That paradise may be a... Savor it for me.
Receive divinity.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's settle this.
Hedge your bets.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
He also really, like, he super out damages
Follow my
Japard.
Conflict.
is pitiless.
As well.
Your end approaches.
The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
I can't get back there, can I? Here I am. Do you see me leaning? Like I can see around the corner? Like it's a real object? Guess not. I guess it's just an empty void back there. There I am.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
There he goes. Oh. Ready? Okay. Click the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you'll trigger a turbo dash and experience a short period of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by triggering turbo dash and picking up supplies. When the energy is full, you will enter Nutty Blitz and experience a long period of invulnerability. Film length limited in movie mode and progress bar indicates the filming process. Audience score will accumulate by conducting turbo dash, picking up supplies, or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above many times so you can get the target audience score. Oh shit. Whoops. I made a mistake. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
Filming experience. Okay, I guess I can do it anytime now. I'm gonna avoid those that combat because I don't need to be fighting right now. Oh. Well then, I guess I have to go around. Ah, okay, yeah, like I thought.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of Moving on.
Oh,
See
so
that maze over
mean.
there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over, and I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't make, you know, make it a bet. All things considered. I don't see no birds. Okay.
Whoa. This place. It's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert.
I remember this towards the beginning. I saw that the gate I couldn't get through.